Hello, cutie. How you doing? I hope you're having a nice day. I really like that emote. Such a shame that on my chat for some reason they look super small. Yeah, I wanted to make that one sooner, but it took me a while to get that one done. I still have more ideas I should make, but not enough time and energy to make them. Okay, I need to check some stuff on my model. Okay, so I think the bounce is working properly. Alright. Hmm. What's the difference? Oh, okay, I got it. Make all the emotes. Yeah, I wish I could make them. Okay, stuff should be fixed now. Okay, it kinda looks like it's working better. Well, I could, but I don't make my own emotes. Is someone else that does. Okay, the game is open. Not yet. It takes so long to load the game. So, what do you guys want me to do today? What's the space mission you guys want to see? And why is my screen okay? Now it's capturing. Well, I have a few options. I was thinking about doing another deep space probe, but this one I could try to go as far as possible. Like maybe to the equivalent of Pluto. I could also try to do a Mars rover. You know, the equivalent of Mars. Let me guess, I lost all the settings on my... Yeah, kinda. Deep space then? Okay, I'm gonna try it. And I'm gonna try to make it as small as possible. So for small parts I have those. Hmm. Okay, I think I'm gonna be using this one. Something to put into orbit. Because this one I'm gonna try to go very far into the solar system. So I'm gonna need lots of electricity and lots of power generation. Yeah, this is so big. This is just gonna be extra weight. It's not gonna be useful. Alright, power generation. What can I have? This kinda looks like overkill, but I basically need that anyways. No, it's not. The purposes of this one are kinda different from the last one. So just that's gonna be enough to change how this is gonna look. Yeah, that's a lot of mass, but I'm gonna need all of that electricity. Alright. Then in between those panels I could have some scientific equipment. Like the magnometer boom. Maybe on this side I have enough space for other devices like temperature. Don't know what's this, but might be useful. This. Yeah, that's terrible. But it's fine, don't worry. Okay, a bunch of science on this side. Let's see what else can I put here. Maybe the mysterious goo. Like this. Yeah, it kind of looks cozy. Anyways, as I was saying, uh, the the headphones I'm using, they use wires and the wires are replaceable. So maybe you just need to search better for them. And it's like the best headphones I ever had in my life. Okay, what else could I put here? I think there's not a lot of space for more stuff. Also, I could do a space telescope later. Yeah, this is looking cool. Wanna see how it looks when everything is folded up? It's gonna be basically this. Well, the one I had, I was using for almost 5 years, and I only had to get a replacement to the whole thing because I dropped on the ground a few times. But the connections weren't getting loosened up or something. It was still pretty fine. Xenon container. Maybe I could have them here like this. Oh fuck. Alright. What if I roll them outwards like this? Does it look better? Yes, it does. I'm probably gonna be needing more xenon gas. But this container is still big. Okay. This one is still small. There's not like a middle term or something. Yeah, now I can put the engine, which is the ion thruster. And that's it. This is gonna be the whole thing. This should let me go like really far away, and that's that's a bunch of pieces in one very small object. Huh, I don't have a lot of electricity. I should have more. Yeah, it's so big. Yeah. Well, the only problem I had with my last probe was the lack of fuel. Hopefully it won't be the case with this one because the ion thrusters are super efficient. And it's a very small spacecraft, even with the big parts I had to put here. Each one of them generates 8.3 electricity per second, and I have 3 of them. This should be enough. Okay. Time to encase in the payload fairing. It's definitely gonna be a very small payload fairing. I think I'm gonna do a quick transfer module. Maybe like we do in real life using solid rock fuel. Nah, this is probably gonna be a waste of time. Um, I should do. I'm hoping that I could use the dual satellites as a relay, because I gave that satellites a relay antenna, so I should be able to use that as a relay. But maybe I should also have another relay satellites on other like Lagrange points to always have at least one of them near the deep space area, so I could always have signal. But that would only make my mission even longer. Like, are you okay with me doing this for so much more longer? Because I'm gonna have a lot of things to do. Okay, so let's do transfer module. Too big. Too weird. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Yeah, maybe I should use this. And a simple engine. Like this. Nah. Nah. I think I should just go with structural supports. So I can have some space to put stuff. Yes. And now the payload fairing. I want to do like a straight payload fairing, just like in real life. Yeah, that's a very normal one. Okay, let's put where's the structural? Those ones. Yeah, so it doesn't wobble. In real life, the shell is a single piece. The whole shell is a cone. The way you deploy that is that you have a line of explosives on a thinner part of the shell where it's like a seam, and then when you want to deploy, you activate those explosives, and then that's will basically just precisely cut the shell in the way you need, and sometimes just the force of the explosion will make them drift apart slowly. So it's usually just a single piece or two pieces that later they are welded together. And it's and it's really simple, so it becomes a very reliable solution. Okay, so this thing I would probably need to deorbit, so I'm gonna turn into a simple uh, turn into a simple this is not what I wanted to do. Yes. I'm gonna turn into a simple robot like this. And done. Just need to replace this. Yes. It probably has enough electricity, so I don't need to care. Just need communication. One antenna. Yeah. Ah yes, they are actually working. You can see the Kerbals walking around. They have trucks and other vehicles, building materials, structure. It's very immersive. Yes, they are. Okay, so all of this should be self-sufficient. So time to close the fairing, because I'm not gonna be doing anything with that. Why I can't close? Oh, it's because... It's probably because of the antenna. Antenna is probably poking outside. Yeah, it was the antenna. And it's closed. Too small. Okay, that's probably the right size. Okay, a good upper stage engine should be too big. Hmm. Oh, they're really small. Okay. So the only real option I have is this. Probably. Is this gonna close? No. It's too big. So yeah, that's definitely the only option that I have. This is so weird, but yeah, it's okay, it's alright. Upper stage done. Now I just need a very long noodle. Yeah, I could try to make this rocket look like a Russian rocket, like the Soyuz, which I'm not really good at replicating real life stuff. They're so complex. I'm gonna try to have some boosters. This one's so big. So big. Maybe I don't need one. Maybe this is enough. Let's just have structural wings, like stabilizers, like these. Very simple rockets. It's a very simple rocket. How am I gonna be able to control this after I reach the upper atmosphere and there's not a lot of air? Hmm. I could have this, which is kinda overkill. So let's have half only. Yeah. And then RCS thrusters. A couple of them down here and a couple of them up here. This should be enough, I think, to give me more stability and control. So, let's go, I guess. I'm not aiming to any planets in particular. I'm just gonna go to, like, deep space. Maybe I could go to Joel with this. Yeah, maybe I should actually aim towards something. Do you have any suggestions? The abandoned satellites. So, going back to Joel? Yeah, that's so fucking far away. Okay, so another Joel mission. I can do that. Hopefully I have enough Delta V to do that. It's a very small rocket. I just need to pilot in a very efficient way and not waste fuel. Right. Ignition, throttle, and the rocket is too heavy for this engine. I need side boosters. Yeah, that's alright. It's easy to solve that. Maybe this is kinda overkill. They are bigger than the main body. I'm not gonna be using them. Wow, if this was a space shuttle, then yeah, I could use this one. It's larger than my whole rockets by a very considerable amount. But no, not yet. I could try to do a space shuttle later, but it's very complicated to do one. They are kinda weird. It depends on what I want to put into space. If it's just a very small probe, then yeah, it could go like to the moon, probably even farther than that. The problem with a shuttle mission is that the space shuttle is a very weird spacecraft and it's very hard to control. and it's very hard to make it work. I never really managed to find a way of making the space shuttle work. I forgot to put back the RCS thrusters. I forgot them. Alright, they are back. Maybe I should swap this engine for something else. Maybe it's not the most efficient parts. Ah, that's why. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be better now. Okay, let's try. Yeah, it's way better. Hopefully I will still have control of my rockets. I'm afraid I forgot to put separators on the side boosters. Well, it's too late. I can work with not having them. Yeah, it works fine. And I don't have any control after doing that. This rocket is too long. This sounds way more manageable. Yeah, space noodles are usually very unstable. Maybe now it's a good time to use the other engine. Maybe. Okay, control surfaces. Maybe I should have fins to stabilize. Like very small fins. Yeah, this looks kinda unstable. At least everything is aligned. Over 40 minutes and I still don't have anything on space yet. Imagine that. Okay, I can see a problem with my rockets. The engine I chose don't have a lot of control. It's a very stiff engine. And it's losing control. Not enough control. And there's nothing else that is powerful enough for me to use it. Let's try again. Okay, good separation. It feels stable. Yeah, this one is way more powerful and controllable. Okay. Let's coast a bit. All right. Orbit maneuver plans. What's my height? Okay, that's good. Forgot that I need to activate the engine. Oh. Please stop. Officially on space, on a hopefully stable orbit. Let's deploy. Let's open... Let's first open the solar panels. It's so big. And communication. Alright. I should do another burn to correct. Yes. Yes. This looks a little more round. Yeah, like this. Yes, we can build space stations, but that require a lots of work with control and docking, and I'm really bad at doing that. I want to try one day. Maybe I could use the space shuttle to build the space station. It's gonna be really complicated, but I could try my best. I'm warping to the next maneuver. Ah, yes, I forgot to extend my antenna. Do you have no idea how hard that is, dude? Maneuver done? Yeah. Maneuver done. Radio out. I need to leave a little bit of fuel on the tank so I can deorbit this upper stage. Alright, radio out, and let's decouple. But first, how do I change to another? Okay, it's that button. Retrograde. And let's burn. Basically, I'm gonna use all of the fuel. And done. I'm gonna fall down. I already lost my antenna. Oh damn. Uh, the engine exploded, but the other more sensitive parts survived somehow. Everything exploded. Good. Alright, let's plan the maneuver to Joel. Let's see how it looks. 21 minutes of burn time. Maybe I should first put myself in a orbit where I'm not in space like this. Also, what do you mean my Joe probe is here? It must be debris, yeah. Hello, cutie. Welcome back. Time to turn on the engine. And it's a very inefficient engine. So this is... I mean, it's very efficient, but it takes so long to change courses. Nothing. You missed nothing, basically. I was just planning what I was going to do. First of all, I'm gonna put my probe on a solar orbit, so I'm gonna be orbiting the sun, and from that orbit, I'm gonna try to go to Joel to avoid interference from other planets. yeah, since the engine uh, isn't very powerful, just like super efficient, this is gonna take a long while. Look at how fast it's changing my velocity. Well, it will work out eventually. It's just gonna take a long while. And as you can see, this engine is using a lot of electricity. Unfortunately, I have to make the burns on the dark side, so I don't have the sun to try to generate electricity while I'm doing this. Alright, I need to wait for a bit. And I need to do it again. This spacecraft should work better after I'm away from planets like this. It's really slow. But I'm making progress. Very small progress. Such a cool engine. Right, battery is depleted. Let's warp again. Another run of doing this. This is usually why I don't do deep space missions, because you usually need this engine, and as you can see, it's not a very powerful engine. This is so slow, dude. And I can't warp with my engine turned on. I hope this isn't being too boring, because I know this is really boring. I'm gonna try to do this in a faster way. So without the maneuver module, I can I can warp better. I think I can do this a little faster. Okay, the orbit is getting a little longer. Hopefully, I won't crash on the moon. I think the moon is too far away for that. I don't think it's likely that I could hit the moon on my way out. Really don't think that could happen. Okay, I'm finally picking up speed. Yeah, and I would hit the moon. I could maybe try to use the moon as a gravity assist, but I'm too dumb to do that. I'm not really good at doing the necessary calculations for a gravity assist, so I'm not gonna do it. And I ran out of electricity. Yeah, I'm going past the moon's orbit with this. And I'm still going. Okay, I keep trying to hit the other moon. Alright. So officially I'm not orbiting the Earth anymore, I'm orbiting the Sun. So maybe this should make a transfer to Joe a little easier. Hopefully that's doable. I just planned the the trajectory to Joel. It took me a while because it's kind of complicated, but honestly, you didn't miss much. I was just getting started with the burn. It's gonna take a few minutes because, as I said, the engine isn't very powerful. Okay, let's start the burn. Hopefully, I'm generating more electricity than. Yeah, I'm generating more than I'm using, so I can just keep the engine working. Look at how complicated all of those lines look. Anyways, this is gonna take a long while. Very long while. Yeah, now imagine what's making to me. Because I'm definitely not smart enough to understand all of those numbers here. Also, the burn is supposed to take over 27 minutes to finish, and it's actually ticking down 1 second per second, so it's actually 27 minutes. This is gonna take a long while. And there's no way I can warp with my engine burning. Yeah. Cannot warp faster than one time while ship is under acceleration. Again, this is. There's no way I can this this speed up. This is why I'm not a big fan of doing deep space missions like this. Since I'm here in the deep space, let's do another report. Yeah, let's transmit. My powerful solar panels can generate more electricity than I use. So even after consuming a lot, it's still gonna go back to full. Okay, I just did some science while we are here and still have 25 minutes left. Uh, thanks. Maybe I should have used more than one to make this a little faster. But I don't know if the extra mass from having more engines would... Uh, I don't know how to do that. I'm not very good at this game. When I try to warp, I have this message. Because yeah, this is gonna be a very long burn. Out! Oh. Oh dude, that's so fucking useful. Thank you so much. It's like 4 time. Not a lot, but definitely useful. Yeah, I was wondering if there was a way of activating that when I'm not in the atmosphere. Anyways, this is going so much faster now. Well, luckily my spacecraft is very simple. I don't have a lot of parts, so I'm not gonna get visited by the Kraken. I hope. Well, I usually only have those things happening when I'm doing something a little more complex than this. Kraken is the name we use to when you have a spaceship with so many parts, and because there's so many parts, the physics engine starts to struggle rendering everything, so you have problems, and you have a quickly unplanned disassembly or something, and everything breaks. And it's very inconsistent when this is gonna happen, how this is gonna happen. So people started to treat this as a cosmic entity or a monster. Oh no, there's no space monsters in this game. Okay, that's halfway there. Just a little longer. On this orbit that I am right now, I'm so far away from everything. Like, I can't even see uh, any other planets or structures. Just so you know how empty space is. Oh, do you have something in mind already for drawing? Or you're gonna decide later? Oh, drawing dragons is really fun. And it's pretty cool. Well, I hope you have fun with that, cutie. No, I didn't test it, but I have a margin of error. A pretty good one. They generate way more power than I need right now, so hopefully it won't be terrible when I get there. Okay, maybe I should stop warping right around now so I can pay close attention to what's happening. So just one of my three solar panels is enough to generate basically the same amounts of electricity per second that the engine uses. So hopefully it's still gonna be useful when I'm at Joel. Um, I don't know why it's doing this. But hopefully everything is fine. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I'm gonna trust this. I'm sorry, why am I not going to Joel anymore? Uh, not as far as I know. I'm gonna try to check another maneuver. Hello, Clover. I'm getting lost in space. And my warping is a bit broken. I don't know why. Why is my warp broken like this? I can't go faster. Stop blinking! I'm gonna save the game and reload. It's still broken. So you took extra long because you were actually doing that? Oh, okay. Um, okay, I'm glad that you're doing fine. Hopefully it's not gonna happen again. Maybe I can warp better in the tracking station. No, I can't go faster. Like, what's wrong? Why I can't warp? I can't go faster than 100 time. Well, it's a great game for nerds, so maybe you're gonna like it. But sometimes it can be really frustrating. How's KSP going? It was going fine until it wasn't anymore. For some reason, I can't warp faster than 100 times anymore. And I really have no idea what's wrong. If you guys have any idea on how to solve this, I would be very happy with any answers, because this is very annoying. Without this, there's no way I could finish this mission today. No. None. It's just that for some reason, my trajectory to Joel keeps, flicking. Like this. And every time it flicks, it resets my warping. Here's the thing, it's gonna take a long while for me to get closer. Oh, okay. It was that. It was an alarm clock. Thank you so much for helping, Cutie. Now it's working fine. So I'm gonna warp here. No, like, you have no idea. I would probably never find out that I had an alarm there. Okay, now I just need to wait until I get next to Jewel, then I need to do a retrograde burn to get captured. Find a good orbit, if I have enough xenon gas. I should have enough. The ion thruster is very efficient. I don't know, I think it was when I tried to use the maneuver tool. I must have misclicked on something. But I'm going to Joel. Like, I know the periapsis is really high, but I should have enough to shave that speed off. Alright. I could try to fix my trajectory when I get close. I don't know if it's gonna work. Maybe I should stop before the apoapsis. Maybe I should try to do the fix around here. Well, yeah, now that I think about it, it's really far away. Hmm. I'm gonna have to do another orbit. Yeah, you're right, I forgot to check this. Why was it saying that I was going to encounter Joel? Well, it changed. Now I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore. Maybe I should just keep waiting until Joel is on a better position. Maybe I should revert back to a save file because everything here went terribly wrong. Like, it's basically my second time doing a deep space mission like this. I usually stay more to the inside here. Going far away like this is too complicated for me. Yeah. Now it's just waiting then. Because it's at maximum warping and it's still going this slow. Hopefully this isn't too boring for you guys watching. I'm sure this is gonna get a little more exciting when I actually get to Joel. Well, I don't have any mods here. Wait, I'm gonna get an encounter now? Or not? I'm not gonna get one now. Joe is on the other side of the sun. I never heard of that game, Clover. You want to try to describe that so I can get a good idea of how boring that must be. So I just need to keep waiting. Yeah, it's probably gonna be on the next orbit. And it looks like if I don't do anything, Joe's gonna change my orbits to a bit smaller one. So yeah, maybe it's the next one. But now, how long this is gonna take? Five years? Yeah. Maybe I should start looking into some mods to at least make this game a little less boring. Being able to warp even more would help a lot. Like, why does the game doesn't even let you warp more? Since everything you do to go to Joel and Ilu, you would have to warp way faster than the limit here. Yeah, definitely. Well, since it's gonna take so long, then that's a good sip. I should go do something else. So, what was the other things you guys wanted me to do? There's there's the Duna rover mission I could do. There's also the other satellites I should put around some other places to have better signal. I'm not gonna do a fucking Ilu space station. Going to Joe is already being that boring. Imagine going this far out. I'm not doing that. Okay, I'm gonna go do the rover. uh, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I'm not Matt Sloan. I'm not that good. Okay, let's do a Duna rover. Look at this cute little thing. So it's gonna be like the ones we have in real life. So I'm gonna have this one in the back. Maybe this is gonna make this a little too uh, back heavy. Yeah, kinda looks like the Curiosity Perseverance. Like they have the radioactive generator in the back like this. Okay, I need wheels, the smallest ones. Oh, okay, so it's really boring, really slow. Okay, so maybe it is worse than deep space missions on this game. This is terrible. Yeah, I don't want this to be too tall because I don't want the chance of tipping over. I could do a really big rover too, but no, I want to make something smaller. Let's have some batteries on the front, just to try to make the center of mass more to the middle. Yeah. Hmm. That's really heavy then. Okay, let's remove this for now. What if I put here in the front? Yeah, like this. Looks a bit better. Okay, I need science stuff. This one's too big? Yeah. Too big. Well, not that much. But I don't think I would have enough electricity to power this thing. Look at the size of this. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to use a smaller one. Like that. Alright. Have the medium scanning arm, because the big one is so big. Like, I feel like this is really too big. How's the center of mass? Around the middle now. Okay. It's kind of funny how the thermometer is really just a regular thermometer you would have like in your living room. So silly. Okay, more science stuff. What else can I do? maybe have this, like right here. This one is that one that I can control. Yeah, I can control the angle. Okay, that's a very useful one. It's kind of hard to have one and only one. Let's make it double. Oh, this is too big. Okay, this is looking good, actually. Okay, I need communication. Too big. I just put like Duna rover. I don't really care too much about the name. Okay, this thing is probably not gonna be good. I could try something like this. Let's go with robotics. Let's have hydraulic piston. There isn't a smaller one. Okay, how's my center of mass? It's a bit to the back again. Okay, I think it's done. I think this is gonna be the rover. I'm gonna run a test on the... Yeah, I'm gonna do it now. Just to see if everything is working normally. I need to make sure before I send this to another planet. Like, there's no support there, so there's no way I could go back and fix this. It goes really fast here. So in case I need more signal, I can do this. But I would only do this with the rover sitting still. I can also rotate. I know this is not important. Let's say I just want to have the possibility of doing this. And this one I would be using to communicate with the satellites in orbit. Yeah, this one can go really far. Just to make sure that I'm gonna have a good signal. Okay, let's go to that monument and see if I can use the arm. It's kind of far away, so let's be careful. This thing looks so silly. I'm going really fast. Over 10 meters per second. I should definitely use a speed limiter on those wheels. I'm gonna... I'm going to that thing all the way there because I think I can use the scanner arm to study that thing, and I need a target to test this, so I can't just um, turn on this thing because there's nothing to scan. Yeah, it's a very fun game to play from time to time. I just don't spend too much time playing this game because it can it can get really frustrating sometimes. Also, thanks for joining, Cutie. Thank you very much. Okay, we are finally getting closer. I need to be careful to not brake too hard when I'm in Duna. Okay, I'm too close. No targets in range. Can I not scan this? Yes, I can't. Good to know that I came here for nothing. Well, I'm pretty sure the arm is working fine. Well, time to put this into a fairing and do the whole thing that's gonna, go to Duna and survive atmosphere entry and give me a safe landing. So yeah, I need to do this. But how? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some displacements, but it's gonna make sense, don't worry. Payload fairing, what's the smallest one? This? Okay, it's to the other side. Okay, I'm gonna do it later, not now. Here on the top, I should have some parachutes. The big one? Maybe that's overkill. Okay, let's have the main one. And 3 drogue chutes. Or maybe I only need 2. Maybe I only need 2. Yes. Ah, yes, I'm gonna try to do just like the most recent one that we landed on Mars that uses rockets to land. And I kinda know how to do that. Just need some structural integrity. Like, no, not like this. Yes. Um, this is too big. Okay, where's the engines? This is a monopropellant. I think this was the one I used on my last mission. So it's gonna be this one. Okay, they are not centered. Why are they not centering perfectly? Am I hitting the rover with the exhaust? No, I'm not. Okay, that's good. Wait. Wait, this is not centered? Oh, this is. This is centered. Yeah, I think it is. Kinda looks like. But it feels like it's not for some reason. Maybe it's because of the asymmetry of my rover. Okay, fuel. Okay, I can enclose this. So I had another decoupler there because after I finish using the parachutes, I'm gonna decouple the parachute stack because all of this has a lot of mass. So after I decouple this whole thing, I get lighter, so I can descend more easily. Okay, now I just need to do the bottom part before I close the fairing. Heat shield. Not big enough. And so, just so this doesn't look like it's floating, because it technically is floating, Gonna get some structural connectors. Just so this look a little bit more professional. Yeah, it's holding together. I could maybe make this a little smaller. Okay, what is the main part of all of this? Okay, it's here. I'm making this as close as possible to how it worked in the real life one, because it was kind of like this. Okay, with this folded down like this, I can make this a little shorter to save on space. Just like that. Now I can close fairing. And it's like this. This is how I'm gonna do my 3 entry. Now I need to change to the other editor. Now the actual vehicle that's gonna put this into Duna's orbit. Hopefully it's not gonna be super big. Okay, give me a big fuel tank like this. Maybe? Or like this. Yeah, I think this one is better. And a big vacuum engine just like this. Yes. Now I need control surfaces. Like those RCS thrusters should do the work. I need monopropellants. And yeah, they should be around here in the middle. And something to generate electricity. Okay, this looks like a respectable upper stage. Okay, this definitely should be able to put me into Duna orbit. Hopefully. Now I really need a very powerful um, launch vehicle. So yeah, I'm gonna have to make a very big rocket. Well, it kind of looks. I could try to make it look like the space launch system. Do I have a big orange tank? Too big. Ah yes, I need to do the transition like this, and then this. Yes. Yeah, it's it's looking like the SLS. So the engine should be this. Yeah. And I need the side boosters. And the very big engine. Maybe they are still too big for this one. Yeah, this is definitely still too big. I'm not gonna be using them. I'm gonna get the smaller one. Hmm. This one would look better or not. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. I don't care. This time I'm gonna remember to put separators. But first I need to do the structural thing. Okay, separators. So basically I managed to do just like a space launch system, a functioning one. Alright, let's go to the tracking station first, before launching anything into orbit, because I need to check on my dual satellites. Okay, where it is? Right here. Still gonna take a long while. Okay then. How was the... I forgot the launch window. Okay, I got it. Almost there. And I think that's it. Well, just a bit more. Yeah, like this. That looks good. Okay, let's launch. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry for the cliffhanger. Okay, hopefully everything will work fine. This is a very powerful rocket. I need to not waste any drop of fuel. So I'm gonna avoid going too fast because that's definitely gonna waste a lot of fuel if I'm going too fast because I'm gonna be fighting the air resistance. Yeah, I forgot to swap my control points. I was controlling from the rover, but I have another thing here to control from here. I forgot to do this. Alright, now it should be fine. Yeah, so I was trying to control from the rover inside here. Okay, a kilometer. Let's start doing the gravity turn. Slowly. After 5 kilometers, I should start to have a more deep angle. Right about now. Okay. Separation of the side boosters in a few seconds. Now. I'm losing a bit of control. Yeah, Hmm. This time it won't go wrong. Yeah, it's not going wrong. Why am I losing control? I know that my rocket is too long. Well, I also forgot to activate the RCS thrusters. But I don't know if they would work at this altitude. Maybe they wouldn't. So, this was a problem of my piloting skills or engineering? Like, what was the cause of this scene here? Is there anything wrong with my rocket? Because it doesn't feel like there is. I should have enough control. Maybe I need things to stabilize. Let's try again. When I use this engine, there's this thing I do with fins that if I shove them right here, they don't go in the way of the side boosters, and they still help. Or even better, yeah, this is not gonna get... Oh! Why does it... Huh. It... Oh, yeah. It's not perfect. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, I'm back, and I think I'm ready to continue. Hopefully, this is gonna work. Also, if you're having fun here and you're still not following, please consider following. It's gonna help me a lot if you do that. So, please do it. Also, it's kind of sad how there's only 30 viewers across the whole website watching Kerbal Space Program. Yeah, it's based on the SLS, the Space Launch System. Space Launch System? Yeah, I think that's the name. That rocket is made from pieces of the space shuttle. Like they are repurposing some of the technologies developed for the space shuttle. So the main tank here, it's basically the same one in the space shuttle. The two side boosters are the same ones of the space shuttle. They are just a little bit bigger and more powerful. And the engines down there, I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be the same ones as the space shuttle. But the space shuttle uses 3 engines, this one has 4. So they are a bit more powerful. It's kind of hard to control long rockets like this. I really need the fins. I'm probably gonna be needing more stuff for stability later. No, this is on purpose. I need to do a curve like this. It's called the gravity turn. This serves the purpose of giving me horizontal velocity, so I can actually get into a stable orbit. Okay. I still have control. Exactly. Horizontal velocity is the most important thing at the moment. What's my height? Okay, 30 kilometers. Gaining horizontal velocity. Imagine burning up in the atmosphere when you're leaving the atmosphere. Let's do an orbit maneuver. No, I don't want that. Yeah, stable orbit. I'm still gonna use this little bit of fuel because I don't know if I'm gonna have enough. I usually deorbit my boosters, but since I'm probably running short on fuel, I'm not gonna be doing that. Yeah, that's the easy part. That's the easy part. Mm-hmm. Okay, what's happening here? It's on another plane. That's a problem. Probably. Okay, I'm gonna use the auto maneuver because I'm really bad at doing this. I need to keep an eye on my other probe. Okay, let's start the burn. Okay. Now we are going. Okay, now we are going. Amazing! I forgot to put a good antenna here. I totally forgot about that. gonna have to do the launch again. Forgot about the antenna. This one is 61 gigameters. 22. Yeah, this one's better. Okay, I have a couple of antennas. Maybe they are good enough for that distance. Hopefully they are. I'm also gonna do something else. I'm gonna do a satellite descend together with my rover so I can have a reliable source of connection when I'm there. Because I'm really worried that I'm not gonna be able to communicate when I get there. So, satellite it is. Too big. Too big. That kinda looks cool. Alright. This is too big. This feels too big. Okay, it's clipping. I don't like that. $1,200? Yeah, alright. Oh, no. Let's have some scientific devices, because why not? If I could bring this one with me. Oh, this is too big. Yeah, the problem is that this looks terrible. So this is the satellite that's gonna be orbiting. It's gonna be orbiting Duna. It's because I need to fold everything together before I put inside the brackets. Now I'm just closing inside the fairing for transportation. It's gonna have to be a really big fairing. Really big one. Nah, this is ridiculous. I need an upper stage. Big fuel tank. Like this. Big engine. Like this. Yes. Now I just need to connect to the bottom parts. It's kind of funny. Well, I can hide some monopropellant tanks here. Like this. I should probably put some extra batteries around here. And control surfaces like this and this. Yeah, this should be done. Let's launch the satellite first. The satellite should be easier to fly. Okay. Beefy rockets. Let's do the gravity turn. So I'm gonna do this launch until I leave the upper stage in orbit. Then I'm gonna go back and put the rover in orbit too. And then I'm gonna launch both of them at the same time to Duna, so we don't lose on the transfer window. That was a bit earlier than expected, but okay. It went fine. Yeah, I just need to gain a lot of speed as fast as possible. Ah, it's alright, Clover. Don't worry. It's fine. Not doing anything very important at the moment. So it's fine. Alright. Maneuver done. Need a very small burn when I get there. Okay, we are in orbit, so I can decouple, deploy fairing. Yeah, let's leave that behind. And I think I can open the solar panels already. Where's my other antenna? Okay, it's here. Okay, so this is gonna be in orbit for a while. Now let's go launch the other one. So basically I'm gonna have like 3 missions at the same time. And I'm gonna be controlling all 3 of them at the same time. This is definitely not gonna burn my brain or something. At least the upside of using the same launch system for both missions is that I'm getting used to piloting these rockets. Yes, I did. I tried to do basically the same thing I'm doing now, but for Eve. I sent 2 separate rockets at the same time. One was carrying a rover, and the other one was carrying the communication satellites. So that's why I didn't took a lot of time to think about this idea. I already did this like 6 years ago. And it worked. It's just too much for my brain. A lot of moving parts at the same time. But as I said, since I'm using the same rocket basically, like from this point down, it's the same rocket, the same launching system. I'm getting used to piloting this, so the launch part is not hard anymore. Separation in now. This time I did at the right timing. Okay, the version with the rover is a bit unstable, but I can control it. It's not a big problem. Okay, need a little bit of altitude. My angle was too deep. Okay, now I can start to go more to horizontal velocity. It's a very cool game. It's complex enough to be realistic, but it's not still complex to a point where it's very frustrating. Okay, let's shut off the engines. And once I leave the atmosphere, we're gonna be doing the orbital maneuver. The orbit insertion burn. Alright. Alright, let's do the orbit insertion burn. I think that's the name. And we are in orbit. Okay, both of my vehicles are in orbit. So let's plan the move. Yeah, still need to wait almost 40 days. But that's fine, it's not a lot of time. And let's do the burn. There's so many lines on my screen. This is making me anxious. I overshoot a bit, obviously. I'm gonna try to correct this. Yeah, this is getting annoying. I'm missing. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again, because that was terrible. I'm gonna try to be a little more precise this time, because I know I made some mistakes uh, before I started to do the maneuver. Okay, let's start burning now. Okay, almost there. Why is not working? Huh? What's the problem? Okay. Just need to do a little correction burn in around a minute. Okay. All right. That's fine. Let's do the other one and then I do corrections again later when I'm getting closer. So that's the rover going. I need to put this one on the same path now. Okay, I'm ready to start the burn. No. I went too far again. Okay, I'm gonna do corrections later. Well, both spacecrafts are basically traveling together. I kind of want to swap to the other one because I forgot to. I think I forgot to open the high gain antennas. So if I go too far, I might not be able to do that later because I'm totally gonna lose connection. So let's go to the rover. The signal is already. I think it's already not great. So let's take a look. Okay, let's open this. And the signal is already better. Okay. So it actually works. Alright. Yeah, signal strength 100%. Hopefully it's gonna stay like this until I reach Duna. It's kinda complicated to keep hopping between spacecraft like this. One single mistake and I'm gonna lose a lot of progress. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna reach Duna first with the satellites, and that's actually what I prefer. It's gonna be safer to have the satellite there first. Yeah, it's fine. I'm sure this is gonna work fine. Okay. I need to keep an eye on this one. Because if it's getting close to Joule, I need to swap back. Okay, I need to check the other one because it's too close. How am I gonna control both of them at the same time, dude? Maybe I was a little too dumb before doing both missions at the same time. Well, that's the plan. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, I need to do a correction burn here. In about 10 days. But wait! The satellite is closer. So I have time to do the satellite first. Yeah, let's see. In 5 days, so I'm gonna get there first. Okay, I can do the maneuver now. Oh fuck. I just need to get captured. Then I can forget about this and go do the same with the other one. And we have an orbit. Wait, that was a little too much. I need to do a stable orbit soon. Okay, now I need to check the other one. Hopefully, while I wait, the moon is not gonna throw my satellites to outside of the Duna's gravity well, because that can happen. It's a very sensitive balance doing this. So let's check the rover. Day 121. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna get there by day 200. Okay, so I still have time. I still have time. I'm gonna fix the orbits before I check on the rover. Yeah, I still need to keep an eye on the rover. We are gonna intersect all the way up there, so I probably should have enough time. But it's gonna be close. It's gonna be really close. Okay, that's almost a circular orbit. Okay, so we are officially around Dune with the communication satellites done. I could still use this, so I'm gonna leave this one attached to the satellite for now. So now the rover. Uh-huh. Now the Oh, I forgot to do the maneuver. Hopefully I still have time to do another one. At least I have plenty of fuel still. You could send another one. Dude, that's not how you solve problems. This is definitely not how you solve problems. That's a very inefficient way of solving problems. See? Already fixed. I'm still far away from the encounter, so it's easier to do correction burns here. Alright. I think the rover has too much fuel. I have a lot of fuel to spare here. Maybe it's because I got really worried before the last couple of missions where I kept running out of fuel because I did a terrible job at um, calculating how much fuel I would need. Hello, space nerd. Welcome to my stream. I'm trying to land a rover on Dune. So far, it's going fine. Just need to, I just need to normalize this orbit because I don't really like how this looks. Okay, so around here should be in the equator. So let's keep it straight. And the crease. Yeah, it's like roundish, not that round, but it's the best I'm gonna have for now. I know this isn't very fuel efficient, but because of some mistakes, I kind of have a lot of spare fuel, so I don't need to worry. And both of them delivered to Duna. The rover and the satellite. Now later I need to decide where I'm gonna be landing, like roughly where I'm gonna land my rover.
And he prays.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna check on the satellites just to make sure that everything is working well. I'm gonna try to deorbit my booster because I have spare fuel. I should be able to do a deorbit burn, separate from the booster, and then put the satellite back into orbit. Yeah, but what would be the benefits of a polar orbit? When I was coming with my satellite, I was thinking about doing a polar orbit, but I decided to do a equatorial one. Well, I'm not gonna be exploring that much. I don't spend too much time on the same mission here. Because I'm just trying to have fun, like trying to imitate a bit the real life missions. So, okay, I need to check the height of Duna's atmosphere. Yes, they are, but I don't have a surface scanner, so I'm not gonna be able to do that. Okay, 50 kilometers. Yeah, this is a very simple mission. Very simple one. This satellite, for example, has a few of the simple science experiments. But it's mostly just communication. No, I don't have any mods. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna go to the apoapsis. Drop to... Oh fuck. This is too much. Drop to below 50 kilometers. Like, yeah, 45, 40 should be enough. 57 mods, holy shit! So I'm not that big of a nerd when it comes to those games. Oh, I just noticed they are orbiting. They're not going to the same direction. Well, after I land the rover, this is not gonna matter. So it's fine. Alright. No, radio